Greetings. Oh, I might need to turn down the noise gate. uh, is that better? Yeah, that looks better. I'm gonna not be very loud today because I'm sick. But I'm not too sick that I can't play some Pyanodons, so let's go. Right, we're fixing this. This is broken because plasmids. Plasmids are broken because of something. Hold on.
Hello there.
Hey, General Tank. Oh, nice. We are actually making them right now. Okay, so what I wanted to try doing was to plug in the... Oh gosh, really? I have to what? Do my scroll wheel again? 1 second. There we go. Fucking dingo. Hey, Dark Chaos. Thanks for the 5,000 bits. Wow. Thank you. Very appreciated. I know I don't sound too excited, but trust me, I am. Thank you so much. $5 million. Thank you, Mr. Moneybags. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. So I think I'm not going to be talking too much, but I need to explain what I'm doing. I'm going to switch the trains to be interrupt based because I've been thinking about that for a while. Having to set up groups for every single thing to be exactly the same schedule is kind of dumb. And turns out that there's a way to fix one of the problems that I had with interrupts, which was the locomotives continually flashing when they're in the depot. There's a way to fix that. So yeah, we're gonna switch to an interrupt-based train network. Not LTN. Fake news. You know what, it isn't fake news though, the fact that I'm actually getting hot. What the heck? I'm definitely sick. It's especially funny because I went to the doctor's office to get a strep throat test, and I didn't have strep, and they even asked me, hey, do you want to get a COVID test? And I said, nah, this doesn't feel like COVID. But then later, I started getting other symptoms, and this feels exactly like COVID. I should have known. Because I have very much experience with this. When we were doing the Space Age LAN party beta test, I got COVID right before I left for that trip. And ended up giving it to a lot of the attendees by accident, but I also didn't have trip insurance. You know what that meant? I couldn't get like any medication for COVID. I would have had to pay out of pocket for it, and that's a lot of money, supposedly. I don't know, I say that, and then sometimes, I don't know. My Czech coworkers say that I would have been fine if I'd just gone to the doctor. They would have just given me stuff, but that's not what I read on the internet. Who do I trust, the locals or the internet? Yeah, regardless, I had to suffer through COVID without any sort of medication at all, not even like cough medicine or anything. Oh, sweet relief. Yeah, this time I'm not gonna. Well, anyway, the moral of the story was I should have gotten a COVID test while I was at the doctor's office, because then I could have gotten a prescription and gone and filled it and already be taking anti-COVID medication. But instead I have to wait till tomorrow to go back to the doctor's office again, Thankfully, we hit our out-of-pocket maximum, so I don't have to pay the copays for each visit. Otherwise, it'd be $105 every time I go to the office. Yeah, I love America. Starting next year, I'll have to buy my own insurance, because as of the moment, I'm still on my parents' insurance, because I'm still young enough for that, and it hardly costs them anything. Oh. Yeah, it's thanks Doomquill. I got the test from bought a test at Walmart and it was positive. But I don't feel terrible enough that I can't play some Factorio, so here we are. Some may wonder, Rygard, do you have enough coal gas to power all these miners? The answer would be no. I'm just building them all right now because I want to. I prefer to just build the whole patch now so that I don't have to worry about it later. And that is a waste of resources, but it's my game. I can do whatever I want. You can't stop me. Oh, I don't have any lamps. Got lamps? No. And the Department of Transportation can still understand. Exactly. What do you mean I'm planning ahead for future demand? Instead of widening the road by 1 lane now and then waiting another 7 years until the traffic gets so bad that you have to emergency widen it again instead of just widening it in the first place. I get a link to the current music track? No, but I can tell you it is Synthwave Cyberpunk Mixtape Volume 3 by Mr. Suicide Sheep. By Mr. Suicide Sheep. Take your screenshot now. You had your chance. Oops. So the unfortunate part of using interrupts will be that I can't use the localized names in the station's names. It's gonna be sad because I like having the names. The player is Supersonic. It is a client for subsonic servers, of which I use Navidrome. So this is actually streaming off of my NAS right now. Also, I think I'm gonna give up on coloring the lamps because it is too much work. I did it for a while and now I'm kind of over it. Alright, thanks, Doomquill. Happy lurking. Man, I sure wish the underground pipe indicators mod worked with ghosts. Just not throughput unlimited? Is that the connotation? What's the word I'm looking for? Not connotation. But the ooh! Our first train death is inevitable soon, I think. That was pretty close. Yeah, we can't do that. And like Jellyfin, but primarily music? Yeah, in the sense that it's a client for a music server. But I tried Jellyfin as a music client, and it's just not great. So I decided to use something that's actually dedicated to music. But I also am not a huge fan of Subsonic either. It regularly will forget my place in the music and start over, which is really annoying. Like when I turn it off and turn it back on. We'll see if it does it now. Oh no, it actually kept it this time. But it usually doesn't. It just decided to work this time because it's on camera, as it always goes. Where are all the robots? Yeah, almost none of the construction bots are doing anything. Oh, because they're all missing materials. That makes sense. How are we making the coal gas? That's the neat part. We're not. This is future proofing. AKA, I want to overbuild it, and this is my excuse for doing that. Where's my freaking train? There it is. We had our first certified train traffic moment right there. Eternal morally vigilant programming language. No. Sounds like an advertisement. Language that deletes your code from your working files and even your code history if it ever violates its contracts or fails its tests. That's interesting. No software would ever be written. The SO lang? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, we're doing this not a moment too soon. Our aluminium ore is rapidly dwindling. Oh, I thought it would be bauxite. Or aluminium. I love pie. Okay, all the coal gas is actually up here. So let's put this train. You get there. Robots, stop it. I didn't run out of limestone, did I? What the frick is happening? Oh, it's not in my construction zone. Does it have any unique novel mechanics, or is most just Factorio at the recipe resources scaled up, make it more fun? It's a little bit of A, a little bit of B. It has a few interesting mechanics, like... Thank you for the raid, John Mark Lee. Appreciate ya. What were you playing today? Hello. Sorry for the lack of energy. I have COVID. I'm gonna give it to you through the microphone. You were playing Factorio? Nice. I looked at your channel, but it wasn't actually showing me any Factorio, so I was a little confused. Oh, do you not save VODs? Okay, that would make sense. Live guard to dead guard. I much prefer to live as well. Thank you. I think I left spaces in this build for some reason. Oh, that is not worth it. We don't have enough oxygen to power that. Going on with the inserters, those are pie cranes. And yes, you did miss it, I guess. So actually, which one are you talking about? You're talking about this big boy or these big boys? These are Pyanodon stack inserters. This is a stack crane. Yeah, the crane. That's pie cranes. Basically, it's just 6 stack inserters merged into one entity for UPS reasons. That's it. It has the same stats as if it were just 6 stack inserters, and it costs the same amount of materials as well. It in every way, it is 6 stack inserters, except that it's only one, so it's better for UPS. The reason these are still individual is because these don't work with belts very well, because it's still only one hand. You need multiple hands to saturate a belt. Yay, we have a trickle. Okay, we need to reprioritize some of these. Obviously, when you place a crane next to an inventory that's not 6 wide, it's fine. In fact, you can see we did it up here. Not here. Here. It's just 6 wide. I guess this is technically cheating. Ah. Oh well. Yeah, they also are limited to 1 stack, you're right. So in this case, since aluminium only stacks to 50, this is actually worse than 6 stack inserters would be. Oh, Pyanodons. Why did they do that? Why did they change the pumps back to 12K? Yeah, we don't have nearly that much coal gas. But, like, it doesn't matter because we're compressing it all into 2 belts anyway. And we're going to only have 1 belt of throughput in the end, so. I'm actually going to move the aluminium stop up here. That's a much more convenient place for it to be. I'm kind of... I don't know, this rail blueprint's kind of dumb. Especially when this happens. Like, those don't even work. I can't make that work super well. That's good enough. Again, thank goodness I have this hole in my copper setup. Oh, actually, we are making 13,000 coal gas a minute. Oh, that's per minute. Never mind. Oh my gosh, I freaking hate that this thing is in per minute instead of per second. Keeps tripping me up. Oh wait, this is gonna have the same problem as the native flora, isn't it? Yeah, because it's the same stack size too. Yeah, gonna have exactly the same problem. So we need 2 stations. Thank you for the follow, John Markley. Appreciate you. The frick? Where you going? Why are you doing this? Dumbo? I wonder why our syngas is low. Probably because we're eating all of our coal gas for breakfast. Yep. Okay, it'll balance out eventually. Scroll to zoom, mouse button to drag, and right mouse button to rotate. Wait, you can do that? Can't do that. That makes it so you can't remove entities. Cross as many of the rest. Oh, yeah, my bad. Didn't finish reading your message. I blame COVID. It's probably use parametric signals? Yes, that's what I'm doing. But I forgot to do it properly. Because I'm not paying attention. Oh my gosh, I did it again. Imagine it was an SA thingy, not 2.0. Yeah, it's 2.0. Oh, this one I actually want to stay separate from. Yeah, we're gonna keep that one separate. Queen died? Oh, I'm sorry. I assume you're talking about a Arcod queen, not a real queen. When will I learn? And now it'll also tell me which ones I'm missing. It's kind of nice. Actually, we're making these pretty quickly. I think I can safely move this to the mall, actually. Hey, burgers and fries. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate ya. What were you working on today? A2 SE. Nice. Thank you for the raid. We are converting our train system to interrupts. Yeah, I was kind of poo-pooing the interrupts for a little bit, but I think I'm back on the interrupt train now. I'm funny. Yeah, but interrupts are frustratingly limited in some ways, but if you use them like they're intended to be used, then they're really awesome. Well, the guy who did interrupts was Coverex, so he can give himself a raise, I guess. And Coverex said, let there be interrupts, and there were interrupts. Yeah, guess what, burgers? That's exactly what we're doing. We have load, full cargo inventory. Wait, this one's not in a group. What the frick? Oh shoot, did I just destroy my PAX train? now. I wonder what other no group assigned I just destroyed. Oh well. But yeah, anyway, I have full cargo inventory or check signals greater than 0. And then I have the refuel. And I have deliver, which is the item parameter and empty cargo inventory. And I'm about to put it to good use because I'm going to change the drill heads to be part of this as well. Using a combinator. Now I no longer need to limit this inventory. I can just make this part of the generic thing. Yes, I got the Rona. I also have my train station's dynamic, which change priority to force round robin. Ooh. That's cool. Does that allow you to have fewer stations than, or fewer trains than stations? That is really cool, actually. I didn't consider the round robin approach. Huh. That would actually work. Yeah. Because then even though trains are constantly going back and forth, it's, yeah. Can't you do like one interrupt for delivery and have another refill in the middle of the first interrupt? Yeah, you can. I don't get that. That's exactly what I'm doing. It just, you just have refuel and deliver. Or do you mean while it's in the middle of this one? I mean, you could do allow interrupting under interrupts. That might work. Oh, it was this one. Oh, we broke it. We broke it. Dominator Heavy can be fun though. In fact, I was very briefly messing with train smarts with combinators. But then I realized that you have the, or basically what I was trying to do is not have the provider stations open up until the requester stations are needing stuff. But then I realized that all the provider stations will open at the same time, which will cause a bunch of like train hammer. So I decided against it. I see, General Tank. Well, sounds like a case of you should just make it so it goes to refuel before it goes to this destination. Yeah, burgers. That's exactly what I'm doing. They'll just chill in the provider stations until they have a place to go. I see. The way I look at it, a train sitting empty is a train wasting time. True. Also, it's a train taking UPS. I'm gonna go give my dog some attention. I'm nice for a stream. Thank you. Have a good night. Don't. This has me thinking. If I have trains chilling in the output anyway, then that means that that's buffering items. So why do I have this? We have a buffer at home. Because like if there's always trains chilling in the providers, then that means that there's always gonna be a buffer here. Also, this is limited to 50. Yeah, this is a problem. So instead of having buffer, because right here we're putting like 6 belts into here, but we only have 100 out. I can't believe I didn't notice this before. Oh, but we only were making 64. Okay, that's actually fine. In this case, it's actually fine. We're using this as a sort of balancer, I guess. But like, most of the time we don't even need a warehouse on the inputs because these will be the buffer. Huh. That, huh. Okay. Okay, cool. That'll just stay at the refuel station. Perfect. Belt balancer into warehouse balancer. Do I have a belt balancer on this? I do. Oh my gosh, you're right. That's very funny. So I can realistically throw 2 belts worth into here, which is going to be 60 items per second without the buffer. I also need to set up depots for these to chill in. Oh, we're down to 1 mining drill left. You can do it. 2.4k. We're about to obliterate our starting aluminium patch. It's got a little sad, actually. Speaking of starter patches, how is our coal doing? Oh, not great. We should probably set up a way to ship in coal from elsewhere. We have another coal patch over here. Is anything actually bottlenecking yet? Doesn't look like it. We could replace a lot of this with electric boilers. But this is also acting as a sink for coke. We don't want to get rid of all of these, but this is making 210 steam a second. One of these makes 60. So I can replace these with 3 electric boilers, and we should have enough power to power that, yeah. Yeah, we got plenty of power. For now. Coal power is kind of busted, man. I don't have a plan for these blocks yet. No grid snap on the siding blueprint? No, I didn't bother. Oh, heck. Something's already on its way. In this case, the buffer actually is doing something, but it also it's kind of weird. Yeah, Ravager, I agree. I do think there is still value to having buffers on the outputs because you need to wait for. Well, it goes in both ways actually. You want continuous production on the output and on the input. But you can also solve this by just having a stacker. You just have another train ready to go immediately. But I unfortunately did not design my setup with stackers in mind. Why can't I put any signals here? You can do a really brute-force multi-stop stacker solution. Literally just minus a stop A from stop B on an Earth-Run combinator and do priority input towards whichever stop is lower. Interesting. I mean, I would just set the train limit to 2 and then have a train ready to replace this one. Yeah, what you're suggesting, though, requires a lot of circuits. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying, because you're saying minus stop A from stop B. But what if stop A and stop B are across the entire base? Then I guess I have the global circuit network, but still. Ah, there we go. See, I'm gonna show you something. Oh, you're doing it with priority. Wait, what? Oh, so it's like an input balancer, huh? That's actually kind of cool. Hey, what do you mean? There's a use for splitters on splitter thingamaroos circuits? Awesome. But I'm gonna show you my my space age game. Because in my space age game, I actually embraced not having any buffers. Instead, I just had stackers. Wait, this doesn't feel right. What? Oh, I'm thinking of my previous game. Yeah, I just had this, these two stacker setups here. So there is a bit of a changeover, but it ends up being fine. Like if I do this, oh, I can't. You'll see I also did, interrupts here. In a minute, you'll see that the changeover actually works. I'll just break it. It's not like we're gonna be playing this save. But you see that like it just barely it stays up without doing anything. But that's only because of the low usage. If there's a whole belt of usage, then you would need 2 stations for sure. Then you could combine the stacker plus the 2 stations plus the splitter priority maybe to do stuff. But yeah, this is kind of what I'm leaning towards doing again, to be honest, because this whole setup with like these warehouses and stuff isn't really speaking to me. I keep having to like shuffle the stations around and it's just a bit cumbersome. And if I'm going to redesign the rails, then may as well do it right now. While I still only have 58 stations to change. Or I'll just leave the old ones how they are until they start getting problems. I want to stay with 1-1, but maybe we go down to 1-1 instead of 1-1-1. I don't know. We'll see. I really hate, what I really dislike is having to do pull-through stations like this, especially with like 1-1 trains, because look how silly this looks. Like you have these giant curves just for like one train to chill there. But in my space age beta testing save, I actually did it this way. And the advantage of this is that you can actually have the stacker built in to the curve. You can have a train chilling here, and then you have another train chilling right behind it, and it actually works. Push trains? You mean like this? That's just cursed. Yeah, I hate how much space this takes up is the thing. But these do have the built-in stacker. That is something they have going for them. Then if you want to add another station, you just 1, 2, 3, boink, boink, boink. Stupid editor, boink, boink. And obviously you would make a blueprint for this. Yeah, these do actually accelerate slower, which I find hilarious. Because there is a drag modifier in the game. It's just not shown to you as a player. 1-1-1 with engine in the middle. Oh, that's so cursed. I kind of like it though. See, the problem with this is like, okay, let's say for the sake of argument, we do this. We have our stack outserters here. Then you have to like, well, I guess if you only have one belt of output, that's fine. And you can also fit the, But this only works for yellow belts. Once we upgrade to red belts in 10 million hours, which I can't even test because Blueprint sandboxes, then this will become problematic because these won't be able to keep up. But I guess in that case, you would just offload multiple yellow belts and then combine them into a red belt. Like, just have 2 stations. Like that. And then afterwards... just combine them into a red belt here. But why would you need a red... You only want to do that if you need a red belt. Oh, that's cute. Factorio bin is all decorated for Christmas. I like it. You just have a big old wormy belt. Yeah, that makes sense. Dagnabbit, now I'm considering redoing everything. I can't. I have to commit. I don't, oh. You can even have like a thing on the outside, yeah. That is the advantage of 1-1 trains right there, is they're so tiny that you can just do stuff like this. They fit in one curve. Oh, I didn't realize that before. Because in my Space Age beta testing game, I did something similar to this, but I actually had... or did I? Maybe I just had 1-1. Now I'm curious. I wonder if I still have it. I'm sure I do. I'm saving. I have all my Factorio saves. In fact, I have 113 gigabytes of saves. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I did do this. So I did know this already. Wonder why I did it like this, though. Instead of just this. I don't know, chat. Do we redesign every single rail block already to use 1-1 trains instead? So we can have stackers and remove the buffers? Because I was originally going to go no buffer. And then I kind of decided, hey, we're going to try the warehouses because, like, it looks cool. But these have been annoying me so much. They take up so much space. And, like I just said earlier, when you have the station chilling in here, you already have a buffer. Especially if you have a stacker, like... I'm so tempted. Also, here's my Fulgora base in my Space Age beta test. It's freaking awful. Here's my Gleba base, which is even worse, and it doesn't even work anymore because we removed a bunch of recipes. This used to be cooked yumako, which would be turned into jelly yums. And then jelly yums would go into the science pack as well. It was like jelly yum and nutrients. Also, there used to be, oh, jelly yum, nutrients, and light oil was what it used to be. There used to be a whole oil processing chain on Gleba. But it's gone now. Oh, it appears I already removed the machines for those, actually. Yeah, this was my first attempt at Fulgora, or at Gleba, and it was awful. And Mega Giant. Well, basically, oh, and yeah, Gleba used to have ore patches as well. This is old Gleba. Right, this isn't Pi. We're looking at my old Space Age save because we're considering changing our entire rail design. Even though I've already built like 59 stations. Because I hate my current design. Like, I kind of liked it when I had the design so that it would... So here was my thing. Like, the design was this. And this was the spacing of stations. And then you could have the rail signals work there. And it was, like, perfectly spaced. Like, see that? It's perfectly spaced here. But then I decided to do the warehouses. And the warehouses are too big. Wait, huh? Am I going insane? Am I actually losing my brain? What's happening here? Oh, that one I put too far. Undo. Oh, it's because it's not on the right. I see. Here we go. So yeah, here was my design. Let's see if it actually works or if I actually just did this wrong. Yeah, it was this. Yeah, this looks correct. And then we had it here. Bang, 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 like that. There we go. That's better. I'm not going insane. And I had it like this, and it worked out perfectly because like this has the rail signals, and then these are all perfectly spaced. But then when we decided to do the warehouses, suddenly this doesn't really fit. I guess it still could. But no, it can't, because if I want 2 belts of output from this, then I have nowhere to put these power poles. I could put them out there. So I decided to space them out more, and it broke everything. And that's when I started getting frustrated with how much space these take up. And I was remembering the whole time this save where I didn't do any buffering, and this save where I also didn't do any buffering, and I kind of liked it both times. The buffers, especially since we have spoilage as well, buffers are bad. Yeah, I think I've convinced myself. I think we're gonna redesign the stations because they're not working. Well, that's got another 15, 20 hours down the drain probably. Well, maybe not that long. But it's gonna take a, well no, it'll take at least that long to reformat all these stations.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
Also, you might be able to tell, but my throat's feeling a lot better for some reason. Talking a lot actually makes it feel better, and I don't know why. That's why I didn't think I had COVID, because this COVID feels really strange compared to the times past. Oh, those aren't generic. These ones oh, these ones aren't either. Only this one is generic. That's kind of funny. Did you get a booster shot? No. I got a flu shot, but for some reason I neglected to get a COVID shot. I guess I trust the COVID shots less because every time, like, this is not medical advice, by the way. Not medical advice. But I trust the COVID shots less because both times I got a COVID shot, they gave me really bad fevers. And it was really awful. So ever since then, I've been less inclined to get COVID shots. But flu shots I've never had a problem with. So I always get the flu shot. But for some reason, the COVID shots just didn't agree with me. Okay, so if we truly have 4 belts of output on this copper patch, and we want to remove the input buffers, then that means we're going to have either 2 stations with double, like this, or we have 4 stations. Two stations with 4 and the priority swapper. Oh, wait, no. We could double load a train. Hold on. We need to do some throughput testing. So if we flip this around, can this pull an entire yellow belt, or is it 2 yellow belts? I think this is going to be 2. No! That's fine. Actually, perfectly fine. I think that's going to be 2 yellow belts. That was a rhetorical question, by the way. Okay, this is 2 yellow belts. Oh my gosh, that's almost too perfect. Look at that. It literally fits perfectly. It's a prophecy. This is the way we need to do it. It's a sign. And if we want to be cheeky, we could put a splitter there. Do you need all 6 inserters? I think so. Yes. Because if I remove that last inserter, you'll see it's not staying, it's not catching up. It's falling behind. I don't want to do any circuit shenanigans with these inserters. That's no. Will that fit? Oh, that will fit. Oh my gosh. Is this gonna be an inserter clock? What? Oh, because yeah, that actually makes sense. Because as the what are these belts for? Oh, that. As the yeah, it's like a lane balancer almost. I assume these are the input belts here. That's kind of neat. But yeah, you're right. That won't fit. That won't fit under here. It's one too wide. I mean, it'll actually fit just fine if we don't have a stacked belt. Problem is we have a stacked belt. But if we don't have a stacked belt, then we could use fast inserters. Theoretically. Except not. No, this won't work with fast inserters at all. They will work with bulk inserters, but we don't got those yet. Both belts on a single splitter are facing the same direction. That's never gonna work right there. And I don't understand how this helps us at all, because we still need this splitter to output onto the belt. That's so weird. Why does that increase throughput? Wait, this is also working. This is also working. Huh? Well, why is that better than this? No, just a splitter doesn't work. It was working earlier. Maybe it was just luck. Just, that's it? I don't believe you. No, that doesn't work. It don't work. Fake news. Maybe it works for these because these have a shorter travel distance. Yeah, these have a higher rotation speed than these, but we're also in pi. I don't know, your original design works. Now, I still don't entirely understand the mechanics behind this, but I don't think it's worth it to try to miniaturize this like this. I think I'd rather have the two spacing. We're figuring out splitter inserter throughput because I want to redesign all the stations. I freaking hate my station blueprints and I want to change them. And as soon as I realized that this is a perfect distance, I'm like, yeah, this is it. I mean, it could just, well, we just have 6. Like, this is what I was planning on doing. There's this yield design here. And this does save 2 inserters per train at the expense of having more stops. Because that's the other thing, is I'm kind of afraid that when we remove the buffers, because a lot of people pointed this out, like, do you have enough throughput? So I'm going to need a lot more stations than I thought I was going to need because I'm going to need multiple stations for even just inputs and outputs. What I mean is I might need more than 1 station per product. So I want to be able to fit in more stations. Along the undergrounds, there are 8 tiles. 9. No, Katsuna, the problem with this is this requires 1 more rail spacing than we have. This is the rail spacing that we have, and this is physically impossible to fit in because you need the splitter and then the belt, and then you need something to put into the splitter. You need 3 tiles, which means you need 5, and we only have 4. So I don't see how you're going to feed a splitter that goes into a belt with a stack inserters on it without increasing the spacing. What's the issue of the old design? Oh, I already explained this, but I guess I'll explain it again. Basically, I don't like the buffers. Because, like, this is already buffering. And the past 2 games of Factorio that I played, I had no buffers, and I really liked it. And I keep accidentally, like, misleading myself into how much throughput these cranes have. Because, like, this says 111 per second, right? It's actually only 100 because of the stack size limitation here. And we are outputting 157. So this just straight up isn't enough. I mean, that was just a blunder on my part, I guess. But, like, my point being that if we instead just have two stations, or we could still even have 1 station, but we just have the belt's going directly in, but like we don't need all of these buffers on the inputs. And then the other thing that I don't like, well, there's a few things. I'm not explaining this well. The first thing I don't like is the mess of signaling that I caused, because if I put in the warehouses, then I need to add one more spacing than I was planning on. I just I didn't account for that. But I can't put a signal here anymore, which annoys me. And I want to get rid of the buffers, which means I need stackers, and I can't really fit them in like this. But if I go down to 1-1 trains, then the stackers can just fit in as a part of the curve. I can just have like one extra train here at all times. It just works. Then this'll take up more space overall because you need the output rail. Or maybe it's around the same, actually. Okay, it's 6 more tiles. But then it has a built-in stacker. And you can fit a lot more stations. That's the other thing. Because this one, with the warehouses, I have to space them out this far. But without the warehouses, I can space them like this. I can literally double the amount of stations per block. The frick is this noise? This is terrible. How dare you? Oh, no, wait, wait, I can... I was like, oh no, I can't fit because of things, but no. Okay, but we can't put one there because of the signal. Signal's right there. Oh no, well, this won't... Oh, this does fit. It fits by the skin of its teeth. Well, Ravager, the point is reducing the inserters will be beneficial because of UPS. I'm already at 2.5 milliseconds. When I load Simon's save, I'm at like 6.5. And I don't want to buy a new PC. So inserters are the single largest sink of UPS in the game. So reducing the number of inserters will help a lot. That's the whole reason why I have the Pi Cranes mod. But I might not end up using it much if I go with this route instead. Won't you have bulks by then? No. Bulk inserter is not until the next science pack, and I need to rebuild the entire base before I can build the next science pack. And in fact, it's quite a ways into the next science pack. Like, the next science pack is here. And then we have to research all of this stuff to get to bulk inserter. And it requires a lot of stuff. I don't even recognize most of these. The only thing I recognize in this recipe is the fast inserter. Oh, wait, no, you're talking about UPS issues. Yeah, maybe. So this will work for stack inserters. This is kind of gross, though. And I'm still confused why this works. I mean, I guess that's why it works, because you can see that it like hops over, it teleports a little. It's taking advantage of that. But this is also kind of gross, like you just said. Oh, wait. You have to do it like that. Man, this is some Factorio science I never knew I needed. This is kind of awesome, actually. It is ugly as heck, though, yeah. And this looks like it's working. It works better with slower belts. That is cursed. Okay, well, I think I might use this for stack inserters. It does look so freaking cursed, though. And then we also need to come up with a design for regular inserters. I think regular inserters, I'll just use the regular design, maybe. Because I can't just use stack inserters everywhere, because stack inserters have 1.56 megawatt power consumption. In fact, our single biggest consumer of power is stack inserters by a huge margin. And part of that is because we have the excessive amount of inserters for the buffering and stuff. Plus these consume 5 megawatts. Oh, wait, that max consumption doesn't add up. Huh. Fascinating. Okay, for regular inserters, it's just not even going to work at all, because the fast inserters have a stack size of 1. This is actually only 1 belt, I think, right? Which mod does the underground belt visualizations? It's underground indicators fixed, is what it is. Well, Astron is taken. Take a look at the top right of your screen. Except that I'm talking a lot now because for some reason my throat feels a lot better. Yeah, thank you, Astro's taken. This is so funny. I can't believe this works. This is so stupid. This is some really cursed Factorio tech. What else is cursed? The fact that I can't. So if we want 2 belts of input on a single station, then we could... Oh, I saw... Nope. Design is flawed. I saw it back up for a second there. I do have priority splitters. Oh. Oh. You know, that's a really good way to test that, actually. Jeez, why is that so laggy? What the frick? Excuse me? Wow. That was nuts. Oh, I kind of need a... sink. Okay, so this will stop working at a certain level of belt stacking, but also these belts are stacked. What's the level? 8? That's really funny. Yeah, that seems pretty solid. Huh. Yeah, sorry, I'll get to it in a second. All right, I was reading your chat. I just forgot to respond because I'm a good streamer. Oh, no, I see why this works now. because you're essentially taking one lane and you're splitting it. You're basically teleporting the whole lane there at the same time. Yeah, now I understand why this works. Huh. Oh, it is backing up a little. Is that going to be a problem? Apparently not. Yeah, but reducing seek time also means it's reducing UPS usage, so yeah. Let's do it. I think you've sold me on this design. Good job. This design won't work at higher belt stacking though. Okay, it works at 3. It does work at 3. Okay, what about 4? Right, the problem is, as I research higher tiers of belt stacking, all the stack inserters that exist are going to start stacking more. So I'd have to explicitly prevent that. What about 5? Nope, 5 breaks. So it works up to 4. How convenient that that's the maximum in space age. Well, I don't see any backup. Let's let it run for a minute. You know, I'm actually going to take a short break while this runs, and I'll be back. Hello, I'm back. With a freshly filled water bottle and fresh ambitions. And I just realized something. I should just keep this open, honestly. Oh, yeah, there goes all my VRAM. Wait. Never mind. It's fine. Oh, utilization is different, yeah. Using 12 gigabytes of VRAM. Okay, that's not bad. Loading 2 instances of Pyanodons uses all of my VRAM. Okay, this isn't the one I was looking for. My playtesting save. I was wondering why the spacing on this was so large. And then I remembered it's because when I started this game, I was still on, it was before the fluid rewrite. So I had ye old design here. And I still could have compacted it by one more. And I don't know why I didn't, but like, this is why. Because I originally had this, and then I built this, and this is also a stupid design. Because all I needed to do is this. There, done. Oh, no, I remember why. It was for both reasons. It's so that I could have it on both sides. That's why. Okay, so I was even more stupid, is what you're saying. This can fully saturate the belt? Is that what you're saying? But that's 4 fully upgraded. Oh, it's a different thing. Okay, it's fine. You don't have to show me. It's okay. This design has been working pretty well though. So 3 hours 37 minutes. Okay, I guess you are showing me. Oh, so it's slightly cursed. Okay, fascinating. Why not just do that? Is there an actual science reason for that? Stretch it for greens? Interesting. I'm not that curious. Thank you though. Okay, so essentially, I think I'm gonna go with this because we've proven that we can make this work if I want to use 4 stack of stairs instead of 6. Then it will be fine. Oh yeah, uncommon. I forgot about quality. Okay. I haven't played with quality in 200 hours, so... In fact, this Pyanodons game is now longer than both of my Space Age games combined. I think. Okay, so the new rails will fit here. Well, let's actually like copy it. Figure out where it will fit. It'll fit here just fine. It'll fit here barely. But I'm also going to change this to pull directly from the stone patch. This will be fine. But it'll be better to put it down here. Except that's on the water, so that's annoying. These will be fine. This, however, won't be fine. Or no, it'll be fine. It's fine. Just with some minor changes, yeah. It'll work. Because I am wasting a ton of space on the bus. So yeah, that'll work fine. I think we'll be okay. How about this, though? No, we're not fine because of tin. Tin has no room for the new stations. So perhaps for this tin block, we'll have to put him down here. Because we were silly boys. Or we. Because I was a silly boy. Except most of them are over here for a reason. I don't know, we have this reserved for tin anyway. Let's just put him on this side. It'll be fine. Like, we did that for the titanium. Titanium is interesting. It's so teeny. Wiggler stations? You mean like just put it here? Just have the stations coming off of this and do that? Is that what you mean? That would also work. That might work for the tin, actually. So the tin will need a bespoke design because of the way it is, but the rest of it should be fine. Yeah, that'll work fine. That's fine. That's good. Honestly, not sure why I did it like this. I might end up nuking this whole design and moving it up. But we'll see. That's going to take a lot of time. Anticipating that, is this our actual titanium? Yes, this is our actual titanium production base. I forgot about that. We destroyed our old titanium production because it was bad. Okay, well, and if we're gonna do this, then let's do this. Let's get designing. And I also want to use parameterization, because I haven't really used it for this before. Well, Like, I don't even need the station. I can just do this. Okay, so we can basically... We're not going to be able to use those signals, right? No. Those are going to get complete... Oh, Well, that does kind of suck, actually. If we were using left-hand drive, that wouldn't happen. But since we're using right-hand drive... Also, we need one more set of rails. I am not changing the left-hand drive. That is too much. Too much. Not doing it. So, how to solve this then? I don't think there is a way. If I want two spacing, then there's absolutely no way to split up this block here. The issue, Ravager, is there's no way to split up this block. Because as I do this, this all becomes one block, and I can't split it up. But if it were going the other way, then I could do that. Then I could do that, yeah. Yes, I have the siding, but I want trains to be, I don't want to have trains stacking up here until the train completely... Oh, no, wait, that's not a problem. Never mind. We're probably okay. As long as we don't get like a barrage of trains that all want to come in at the same time, then we might be fine because the train will exit on that side. It's probably a non-issue. I mean, this is sort of what I'm planning on doing, but this could actually deadlock is the thing. This has a potential to maybe deadlock if a train leaves and then the replacement train... This could deadlock. No, it can't. I'm a dingo. Because... Yeah, no, that can't deadlock. Or, no, it still can. Yeah, I could make it squiggle. But I didn't want to make it squiggle. I kind of like having these in the corner. It's kind of funny. Also, our city blocks are actually might be too small now, but that's another issue. I'm not changing the grid size. Nuh-uh. We're committed. I kind of hate this. I like it a lot more when it swoops back on itself. Oh, it's in my clipboard. Wow, I can't believe that fits. Yeah, this signal's kind of dumb. I could even have like a low throughput station here. Hook it into the exit. It wouldn't have a stacker though. And now this is all one huge block, so only one train can exist on any of this at a given time, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is, I guess. The only way to fix that is to make the entire system left-hand drive. And that is not something I want to do. Right, the other reason why I like the turnabout design more is that, for example, if I want to just have like 4 stations, then it can just turn back on itself like this, and it takes up a lot less space. Whereas if I go the other way, then it takes up that entire part of the block. I mean, I could make it double back on itself again, but I don't know. I prefer this, but it could be problematic. No, chain signal. That solves all the problems. Now, we're doing it this way. No, that doesn't solve all the problems. Think. I blame COVID. I can't think. You get out of here. How we doing? Everything good? Everything's good. We still have a chronic shortage of small parts. What? We're out of hot air again. Oh, it's coal. Yeah, duh. Yeah, you're right. I'm probably not gonna have that many stations, so that's why I want to do the other design. We have to come up with a solution to the deadlocking problem first. Because it's essentially creating a giant roundabout, which could deadlock. Oh, in fact, since we can't have any signal. Okay, so part of the problem here is that the loop-de-loop is happening on the main track. Like, if we have a train here, bang. Oh, that's actually one. That kind of sucks, actually. So trains going out can only go that way. In that case, ready for this nonsense that we're about to do? No, it's still a roundabout. It's not a true roundabout. Like, you can't go in a circle, but you can still get deadlocked. Because, say for instance, we have train here, train waiting here, train. Wait, no, maybe this is fine. Because if there's a train here, it's guaranteed to not be waiting for this station, so it'll go down further. But also, we need to have a signal there. So that's actually the minimum setback that we can put the station is right there. That's the furthest over we can put a station. Do we change the whole thing to left-hand drive? No, I don't want to. But that would solve so many problems. I can't believe I'm considering rebuilding the entire city block, even though we've already built a bunch of it. We're never finishing this game, man. We're gonna be here forever. Okay, but anyway, it doesn't matter where this is, because So if a train is here, and there's a train here, and there's a train here. So this train is guaranteed to be going that way. So it will eventually go into a block. So this will eventually clear. So even if there's a train here and a train here, which would prevent this train from coming out, yeah, so this, yeah, that'll be fine. Because this will move, so this will move, so this will move, so this will get out, and then that'll move. Yeah, I think we're actually fine. Ongi, I hate the S shape. That's why I don't want to do it. Now this is truly sad right here. I would like to see if I can fix that, which will be slightly problematic. Because I don't want to take up even more space here. But if we do that... Wait, no, that's fine. Hold on, time to test. Always test. Yeah, that works fine. I don't know why I thought it didn't. Okay, so that's perfect. The only problem with this is the signals. I am actually considering changing the left-hand drive. Oh no. Because we switched to right-hand drive originally because of our intersection design that we were making, our own intersection design, which is in the archive here. This one. This was our station design, and we made it right-hand drive because of signaling reasons. But oh no, no, I remember now. We made it right-hand drive because it allowed us to do this station garbage that I was gonna do. This would have been really funny. I still kind of regret not going for this design sometimes, because it was kind of cool. Wow, this thing's building them super slow. But we needed to do right-hand drive for all of these signals. Now, this isn't any more of a nightmare to fit loaders and unloaders than our current design. It's actually one more spacing than our current design. So our current design is that. Or our new design, I mean. Our new design is going to be even more constrained. But anyway, that's why we went for right-hand drive, and then we just never changed back. Sorry, I'm trying to go to the forum post where I found the intersection that I'm using. See if they have a left-hand drive version. Where the heck is this forum post? Oh, here it is. 2.0 intersection compendium. Here we are. Nope, there is no left-hand drive version. For the sake of argument, let's see how difficult it would be to change this to left-hand drive. Well, if we just change one of these spokes, then it should work for all of them, right? Because it's four-way symmetrical, yeah. So we do, but every single signal needs If you consider the simple issue that left-hand drive is wrong, have you considered the simple issue that left-hand drive might be superior in this context? Personally, right-hand drive is better in real life. Left-hand drive in real life is just weird. But in Factorio, maybe left-hand drive is better. Okay, yeah, I think that's fully signaled now. Also, I like the fact that this intersection requires 0 chain signals. It's pretty nice. A lot less repathing to do there. Okay, so now if we then take this part, chuck it on there. Oh, and dingo. Okay, is that a fully functional thing? Chat, I think we do it. I think we switch it all. Okay, I think it'll be fine to have that all be one block. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so if we do this, then what this allows us to do, this whole shebang with making it left-hand drive, except before I get any further, I need to make a blueprint of this. Okay, but what this allows us to do is now we can make these stations, except we can't make it curl back on itself anymore. Oh gosh, we might need to do more intersection redesigning than I thought. We might need to flip the entire intersection. Like that. Yeah. Okay, well, time to go. Oh shoot, that means we're gonna have no. Oh, we have so much rebuilding to do, man. If I actually go through with this redesign, then we're gonna spend the next 20 hours rebuilding what we've already done here. But it'll be worth it. Okay, but unfortunately now I need to fix all of the signals. Okay, so that's all the ones that I need. Let's focus on the ground rails first. All right, Brogger, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm actually going to grab the right-hand drive version to use as a reference. Okay, so this rail signal no longer works. It has to go there instead, but that's fine. That's fine, he says, coping. Do that and then that. Then we have 3 and 3. Okay, that works pretty well. Okay, so at this join, we need one going that way, one going that way, and one going that way. Then here we need that. Wait. No, it's the other way. We need that. Is that all of them? Is that all the signals? Okay, that's suddenly 4. Was that 4 before? Yes. Yeah, I think we got it. Okay, let's check every single one. So here we go to the left. We have a 3. We have 3, 3, 3. Okay. Then here going forward, we have 3, 3. Oh, wait, we're going to do 1-1 trains, though. We could decrease the spacing if we wanted to. Maybe we will. I don't know. Let's not worry about it yet. Are you guys spamming signals in the station? I don't know what we're talking about. Like, all we need is these 4 signals. Plus, well, once we go that way, it'll be these 4 signals. Wait, will this still work? Uh-oh. I didn't check everything. Oh, okay, I was getting really depressed for a second there. It works. Valskid has smiled upon us. Okay, well, what I was saying was all we need for each station is this. So I don't know what you mean. And then if we tile it, then like that. Oh, you mean like this? Nah, that's overkill. I actually want to try to keep the rail signals down as much as I can. You'll notice that in my entire base, I only have... So I have 1.7k rail signals, but I only have 80 chain signals in the entire base. I'm trying to keep the number of signals down if I can, which means I'm probably going to keep the 3 spacing, actually, because that'll decrease the number of signals, and I don't think we need the 2 spacing signals anyway. Plus, then this gives us room to have a double-headed train every so often if we need one. Or a 1-2 train. So yeah, I'm going to keep the 3 spacing. Pretty much, Ongi. It's pretty much the plan. Except that I need to... The problem with this is I need to rebuild every intersection in the entire base. That's 33 intersections. The straight tracks are the same, but the vast majority of the resource usage is on the intersections, so that's gonna suck. Oh well. Yeah, I don't feel like doing this. Okay, so this is our shiny new left-hand drive intersection. I didn't finish checking it, but... so we checked that side, we checked that side. But we got confused when this was 4. Okay, so that's 4. You know, I am going to add an extra signal here, probably. Because 4 is a little much. We go there, that's also 3. Yep, so that's good. And then here is 4, and that's also going to be 4. So we can add more signals here. Because 3 is acceptable, but 4 feels like much. I don't want the trains to slow down every time they go through an intersection when they're having a good time. Okay, yeah, I think this intersection's completely signaled. Okay, so we get rid of you. Wonder if I can also redesign the center to be rotationally symmetrical. No, I can't. I'm just gonna steal the existing one. The problem is these are odd numbered entities, so I can't center them. So this city block's not going to be 100% rotationally symmetrical. Okay, well, we gotta change all those. There. There. Okay, so that's our left-hand drive turbine intersection. Ah. Yeah, but I can steal the rest of this from here. Okay, there we go. What the frick? I did say I was gonna... Is it worth it? Nah. It'll be fine. If these end up becoming a problem, then I can go back over and add more signals later. It's a lot easier to add signals than to remove them. Okay, quick maths. 7 by 7, 720, 210, 224. That was completely wrong. 18, 180, 192. Yeah, there we go. Oh, frick. What happened to the blueprint? It just... No, there it is. This is aligned, right? Yeah. It's not aligned around the origin, is it? Okay, let's take a copy of this stuff. Throw it in here. Let us reset. Yeah, this has been blueprinted already, right? Yeah. That has all the rails, so I'm gonna have to change that later. Reset. So that's not correct. Nope. But maybe doing it in the middle will cause it to work properly. No. Okay, so how much offset is that? I wish I could see tiled chunks on the map. It's too... It's not even aligned on anything. That didn't work at all. Get out of here. Wait, I'm an idiot. I can just look at what it is on the other blueprint. Oh, it is 16. Okay, I just have to have a random ass weird change here. I'm gonna try 48. Okay, how about 32? Okay, how about 16 like I tried before and it didn't work? Okay, what changed? I don't know, man. Wait, why is that? Why is that working? What? Must be the fluid system being weird, yeah, right? Oh, did you see that? That one actually went through. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. What this means is that uh that's not the right one. Something, okay, whatever. So we created the blueprint. Yeah, okay, I lost it. It's gone. Thankfully, we can get it back pretty easily. But I don't know how that happened. I know when it happened, but that was really janky still. It happened when I took the blueprint and then without putting it into my library, I switched back to the main game, and then the blueprint yeeted into the stratosphere, and I have no idea where it went. There's none of these. This one's also not correct. It's not this one. Yeah, something really weird happened. Okay. There we go. That looks better. That's a lot more like what I was expecting. Yeah, we're gonna have to rebuild every intersection in the base. That's gonna be funny. Okay. So now let's do the station entry. Oh, this whole thing needs to be flipped. There we go. I was like, why does this look so dumb? Or why is this so confusing? There we go. Yeah, I don't care if that blocks. That's fine. How much power do those big boy inserters draw again? 1.2 megawatts. It's 1.56 megawatts, and then a passive consumption of 800 kilowatts each. So decreasing the number of stack inserters will actually be very nice. That's compared to 59 kilowatts for a fast inserter to work. That's 20 times more. And the idle consumption is over an order of magnitude larger. Yeah, stack inserters are heckin' expensive. Oh, actually, I do care about this. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Okay, so that'll be a chain signal. This will be a chain signal. There will be no rail signal there. That's the station exit. Oh. Gosh, this is gonna be... Wait, don't we have hotkeys for this now? Yes. Control up, down, left, right. That'll be much easier. Oh. But it's still hacked. I'm confused. Okay, now what I need to do is put it here. And then do it from there. Almost. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yay, there we go. Okay, now we no longer have to think about it. It'll just work. Yeah, thank you for the advice and help, Ravager. You taught me something about Factorio that I never knew. Okay, so now I can do... Oh, except I still need to add the signals to this. But the whole point of this whole left-hand drive garbage is so that I can add a station entry first. And then add stations. There we go. Like that. Except for the first one has to be special. And now we can add freaking signals on this side to split this up. That was the whole point of this whole ordeal, was to make this signalable. All right, now this should just work. Yep. Oh, that's so pretty. Okay, we're cooking. Yeah, I think it's gonna be worth it to switch everything to left-hand drive. uh, it's gonna take so long. Okay, so basically the first station will have to be special, but the rest of it will be good. Okay, so let's remove the rest of these and just blueprint the first station. Except first, we actually want to re-blueprint this guy. To include the signals. Well, okay, that's awkward. So quiet. Why is my server making so much noise? Oh. Oh, it's scrubbing. Okay. I was like, what is that noise? Yeah, it's the weekly scrub. I'm usually not awake on Sunday at 12:30 in the morning. So I don't usually listen to the ZFS scrub going on. Okay, intersection. Mention fixing my backups turned out to be hard. Haven't finished yet. Oh man. Why does it get loud for scrub? It's not loud. It's just making noises. Like the hard drives are making noises I'm not used to them making because they're doing a lot of seeks and not a lot of reads. I don't know. It's just a different noise. These enterprise hard drives are quite noisy. SSDs are freaking expensive, dude. I have 48 terabytes of hard drives. You know how expensive that would be if it was SSDs? Like, actually, can you tell me how expensive that would be? I have so many copies of this. Get out of here. £50 a terabyte. Only. Yeah, I paid less than half of that for my hard drives. No, I 100% think that spinners are better for bulk storage right now. Especially with the new DRAM prices, because it's also affecting SSDs. SSDs are also getting more expensive. Excuse me? I have the same block size. 192, 192, 192, 192. I don't get it. What is happening? Weird. Why did that suddenly change? What is going on? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, that makes some more sense, huh? I hate the way that this mod works. Toggle elevated rails mod. It's kind of dumb. Wait, now it's... What? Ah, never mind. Okay, I'm getting confused. Maybe it's time to go to bed. That shouldn't be like... Oh wait, hold on. Doesn't that mean that this is now gonna be misaligned? Yes. So it's that reference that's been misaligned this whole time. Okay. I feel better. Means that this needs to be 48 down. $32 down. $16 down. What was it before? I assumed it was 16, but maybe it was 0. Yeah. Okay, redo. Start over. Nuke. Bye. Now you are on the correct grid. Okay, no, I do want a chain signal there, yeah. There'll be 2 chain signals per exit. Fine. Yeah, why did I think that would work? Okay, now we can start building the system here. So the first station will be a different rail design. It'll be this entire loop. Old habits die hard. Oh, I don't even need a station there. Oh, am I good or what? First try. No, I don't even need the station junction. If I just have that, then I don't need the station's entry. I'll just do it like that. Eh, 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 eh. Yeah, there we go. Because if I just have like one, oh, it's not perfect. Dang it. Oh, I need 2 variants of this. But anyway, if I can actually do it without needing a station rail at all. If I just want like one station here, then that'll work fine. You can use control arrows to relocate this, but I got it on the first try without needing to do that. Okay, then the rest of the stations will be just this thing. Oh, that's sad. Just barely not correct. That is a lot more stations. I want to say thanks for your work at Factorio. I've been regularly playing games since 1992. Factorio is my favorite video game. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad that you like it. Okay, so we can't do this. Aww. Kind of class, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Fascinating. Okay, that actually works out though. We just need to slightly change the spacing of the rail signals. Watching you make some city block framework designs? Yes. Indeed. I don't know, with all of these stations, I know we're not gonna use all of them, but with all of them, the city block is looking a little small. Yes, I got so fed up with my current design that I'm redesigning it, basically. That's what's happening right now. Here's the current base. It's pretty similar, but you may notice that the signals are not in the same place. These ones, they're on the outside. This one, they're on the inside. I'm changing the entire base to left-hand drive, is what's happening. I'm also changing to 1-1 trains. Had the stations on all four sides. Let's do it. This will be a good chance to test the blueprint as well. Oh, but I need to make a new corner station with exit for the case where it has a... What did you call it before? A thing. Side yard. I don't know. Yeah, this kind of blows, so this is going to change. In fact, I might just standardize that, actually. So I only have to care about one blueprint. Yeah, there we go. That works. Good morning, Chavero. How you doing? Power time just picked up new keyboard. Keychron Q1HE. Wow. Nice. Good for you. I am sick. Although I don't really sound it anymore. I've gotten better as the stream has gone on. But I have COVID. Oh, I actually don't use the Air 75 anymore. Hello, Jumbo Panda. I use the Red Dragon Starblade Pro, and it is so much better. The Air 75 had problems with the connectivity. It would drop inputs sometimes, and it was just a pain. But did I not? All the stations and no space for activities. Place very small buildings. I get like little 1x1 mini assemblers to put in the middle, like that's an assembler. This is really pretty though. Oh, this could be a depot block, actually. Yeah, making the grid bigger is not happening. I refuse. We're gonna deal with it at this size, and whether or not that ends up being good, we'll see. We might have to end up rebuilding the base one more time. We'll see. But I highly doubt we're gonna need this many stations. No, I refuse to use Factorissimo. Factorissimo is dumb. Okay, well, I think that's it for the rails. Now we need to design the stations themselves. We have the station rails, but now we need to design stations. Okay, so this one's gonna be the this design. Oh heck, well, I might need to tweak this a little. Let's see. Rutrow. Is it true the person behind Ultra Cube is making his own factory game? Yes, it is true. Hey Ravager, I have a new puzzle for you. I actually don't see a good way around this, because this needs to be there. Yeah, I broke it by changing the left-hand drive. And I am way too tired and sick to redesign this. So basically, what needs to happen is there needs to be a splitter here. Wait, huh? Yeah, there we go. There's gonna be a splitter there and an underground there, but we're just barely too tight. And I don't see a good way to fix it. We're kinda hosed. We might need to put the stations on the left side, but I hate that because then you have things on both sides of the rail. I like keeping things on this side of the rail. So maybe we give up on this design. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah, it could go left one, actually. You're right. So if that goes left one... But the problem is these both need to be here. So the furthest back this can be is here? Is there. Which means we have to have a belt there, which means that's dead. Because this needs to be in front of the inserter in order for the trick to work. I really don't want to put this on the other side. The materials are coming from the top. But if we do this, then it just works. But then we have station bits on both sides, and I hate that. But this will save UPS, because it'll allow us to use fewer inserters. I might just need to deal with this being on both sides. So I legitimately don't see how we could move this, or rearrange this to make it fit. Oh, the materials are coming from this side. That's 100% correct. Oh, wait, but that doesn't fit with the... Yeah. So, what do you guys mean by approaching from the correct side? I don't understand. Am I doing something stupid? Do I need to stop streaming because I should actually be in bed sleeping, trying to get better instead of playing this game? It doesn't help anything. Yeah, I think if we want to use this, we just have to put it on the other side. Or we just give up and add 2 more inserters per station. Because I guess it's entirely possible that this wouldn't actually save UPS because the UPS cost of all of the additional splitters and transport line transitions would outweigh the inserters, but I don't think it would. Or we blame left-hand drive. Shut up. Or we just give up on the notion of having 2 belts in here and just have multiple stations. Because 2 fully stacked belts feels like a lot of throughput for 1 train. Or you switch to the push trains? Oh no. Oh no, that would work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Would it work? Wait. Wait. Hold a second. Hold on. Just calm down. Oh. Yeah, no. You lose a tile there. Wait. Yeah, you do. Nope. Not gonna happen. That would have been funny though. Okay, you know what I think the solution is? Wait, hold on. Left-hand drive makes this situation worse, doesn't it? Because suddenly we have to go like here. Huh. It's fascinating. Why is that so different? When it was right-hand drive, it was a lot more easy. What gives? Wait, seriously, how is this physically different? What? If we have a left turn, then that works fine. Oh, it's the radius. Yeah. Right, because these are turning the other way, so it has to be over there. No, the prophecy is no longer true. This left-hand drive is doomed. Doomed, I say. Because suddenly we have to do this, which is just sad. We're doomed. Or, hear me out. We put this on the other side. And then it just lines up. Like it should be. But then we have the station on the other side, and I don't like that. Which is less aesthetically pleasing to me. So, putting it on the left has actual advantages in that we can use the more UPS efficient inserter design, and it doesn't require us to bend the belts in a freaky way. So I think we just have to do the cross, which I don't like, but is what it is. Hey, on the bright side, that means we can put the power poles where they belong. Oh, except I'm missing a belt. Okay, yep, this is what we're gonna do. I have made the decision. I don't love it, but it is what it is. Oh, this is all sorts of cursed. Except we're not gonna have the rails in here at all. Yeah, oh, that's also, yeah. That's sad. Oh, and that also interferes with the signal. It's cursed. This is cursed. This design is cursed. It all worked properly with right-hand drive, and now it's all getting destroyed with left-hand drive. Yeah, I think this design is officially cursed, and we're not going to use it. Too bad. It was a cool design. We're going to do it much simpler. Yeah, I like that better. It looks silly. Okay, so now we need to do this pivot around the station to get the belts to work. How's my base doing, by the way? Oh, we're fine. Yeah, this is actually keeping up with 2 stacked belts as well. So that's fine. But the last one I want is one with 6 stack inserters on one belt. Uh, there we go. Okay, super simple. Nice and easy to understand. Now we do the same for pumps. We don't really need 3 pumps per wagon because the pump speed is so ridiculously high that we can just go with 1. Or go with 2, I mean. Or we could even just do 1, really. We don't need more than 1. Because this can fill the entire wagon in 2.5 seconds. Pretty freaking fast. Wow, fluid unload. Easy peasy. Are you talking about in Factorio or in Pyanodons specifically? Because Pyanodons increased, well, basically in 2.0, we nerfed the pumps by 10 times because they were just ridiculously fast before. And then Pyanodons undoes that nerf. So in Pyanodons, the pumps are back to 1.1 speed. which I'm not a fan of, actually. I like that they were limited. Food wagon. Drop. Have access to the game code, just add code to the game. If mod equals pi plus speed equals 2. No. It's heresy. Okay. But to answer your question, Ongi, in 2.0, I rewrote the fluids to be a lot easier, because in 1.1, the fluids were a lot harder to understand and very inconsistent and very worked. They are no longer as borked. Okay, I think that is good for now. I think the next step is to start rebuilding the base. Which is gonna be fun. Fun enough that I think I'm gonna do it next time, because I really should go to bed. I have to go to the doctor tomorrow to get COVID stuff, because I'm freaking sick. So we're gonna do that. Thank y'all for joining me on today's wild adventure. I did not expect to be redoing the entire rail system, but here we are. So next stream, we will start implementing our changes, seeing if they actually work well, and go from there. We'll see if there's a stream tomorrow. It depends on whether or not my COVID gets worse overnight. Ooh, someone's playing Pi. We're gonna raid this Pi player. Let's go. Cypher Cat giving us raid guard in the chat. Yes. See you there.